So this powerful prayer can be offered on your behalf. And again, as you can see, it's just a minimal offering of $1, and you can manifest anything that you want with this powerful prayer. Yes, let's go on. We have the Sahasranama Kasu next. In the Lalita Sahasranamam, Devi Parashakti is referred as Nama Parayana Prita, or she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer this gold coin in any of these levels, which are shown here. And it also has a very special and unique aspect, which is the 1008 names, which is inscribed on the gold coin. And just offering this Sahasranama Swarnakasu can help you manifest the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all of the various different aspects and different qualities, divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. The next offering we have is the Mukta Anguti, and that is the finger ring with a pearl. And so let me first chant the verse. Muktaharanala Kirita Ruchiram Purnindu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purikinkini Manidaram Padma Prabha Suram Sarvavita Palapradam Girisutam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nidim. And the English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon. She wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus, who gives all wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. And I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The pearl is actually a very beautiful symbol of compassion itself, and to the very embodiment of compassion, whose very advent onto planet Earth was out of her compassion itself, to manifest Kailasa and bring a breakthrough for the whole of humankind. We are offering this symbol of compassion, this offering, and request her compassion, her love to grace us in all of our ambition and all of our endeavors in life. The next slide, please. The next offering we have is the Swarna Padma Pushpa. And in the Kamic Agama, there is a verse which says all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for the use of gold in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, especially in the worship of Paramashiva. And of course, in other different means, even the depictions of the science of consciousness, the different chakras in our body, or even the various arts and architecture, the lotus is used literally everywhere. And the lotus is considered as a divine flower. That's why it is symbolic for Devi Parashakti herself. And you can offer this golden lotus in any size you wish and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every situation in your life. Yes, and the next offering is this Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring. And while the toe ring might be very fashionable nowadays in common culture, the toe ring itself has a sacred significance. We actually lost the sacred significance, and it's just become a social value and a fashion statement at the least. But the toe ring actually adorns Devi Parashakti, and literally adorns the feet, the very feet which can enlighten you. And that verse goes back to the verse from Saundarya Lahari, where I'll now be chanting. Nakhadiditi samchana namajjana tanoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Now, the Swarnamati is the offering of that golden toe ring to adorn the sacred feet of Devi Parashakti, be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult situations in life. We have next the Swarna Mantika. And the Swarna Mantika is another very beautiful offering, which represents the opening of the Sahasrara Chakra itself. The Mantika is the basically the golden chain which flows from the crown of the head to the forehead, sometimes across the head, sometimes it's a full headdress on top of your head. And even you can see many of the dancers wear this, many of the traditional dancers. And this Mantika has such sacred significance in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It literally represents the 1,000-petaled lotus, which is blooming and oozing with nectar. And that 1,000-petaled the 1,000-petaled lotus is none other than the Sahasrara Chakra itself, upon which if you open, it can literally mean the enlightenment experience itself. You will see that once you open the chakra and Devi Parashakti opens that chakra for you, just the little bliss is oozing from you, which is represented by the golden chain. And you can actually see that there is a verse that is from the Lalita Sahasranamam once again, where Devi Parashakti is referred as Shuddha Sarvi Varshini, meaning that she is the one who gives the ultimate experience in life, and she's the one who makes you experience that ultimate sweet, pleasant experience and makes the bliss ooze from all of your nerves. That is the experience of enlightenment and what Devi Parashakti can bestow on you. Once again, this offering can literally bestow gratitude in its most superior form. The opening of the Sahasrara Chakra is the opening of the chakra for gratitude. Whenever we express discontentment in our life, we're simply taking for granted everything in our life and not being able to be content with everything that is happening, what we actually have in our life. Actually, another story from the Guaranteed Solutions book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself gave as an example for how we often for everything we express discontentment in our life. For example, in one story, he says that a husband one day went to the market in order to buy vegetables for his wife, and he bought the lady's finger, the type of vegetable, for his wife. When he came home, she looked at them and said, "These are already rotten. Why did you get me these?" And she just threw them out and didn't use them at all, of course. And then the next day, the husband again went to the market. He picked out the best ones and he got it back. And then she looked at them and said, "No, these are too long. I don't want these." And then again, the husband again went back to the market. He asked the shopkeeper this time, "You please pick out the best vegetables that you have for my wife. I will pay and I will buy. I'm not able to pick and find it." But again, when he went back to his wife, she literally just said, "Why have you brought the same vegetable again?" This is exactly how our discontentment continuously plays. Just like a wife which is never being able to be satiated or never being able to be satisfied with whatever you have. Our discontentment inside of us is simply like that. And when we decide that we should be discontent about something, nothing can help us. It is the divine quality and literally the powerful cognitions given by Sanatana Hindu Dharma of experiencing gratitude for everything in our lives. The Devi Parashakti, literally by her initiation, by making herself available, simply bestows in our life that we can awaken the Sahasrara Chakra and fulfill that deep discontentment inside and start feeling gratitude for our lives and for every single part of our lives. This is something that you can also experience in your life through this very offering. Now we have the next offering, which is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and we're almost complete with this segment today. We have the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the offering of the Guru Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is literally making himself available and making this opportunity to do seva at his divine feet, the feet of the one who is literally Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa, the one who is the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. And he is literally manifesting, helping us connect to all of the gods and goddesses every single day. And whether it is Adi Shankaracharya, who had composed the Guru Paduka Stotram, or even the recent incarnation of Paramashiva, the Sri Satya Sai Baba, who sang the lines Manasa Bajare Guru Charanam when he had realized his avatarhood, or even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself today, who narrates the beautiful initiation and allows each and every disciple to experience the best guru-disciple relationship that you can have just by him manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. The guru-disciple relationship is something that is most profound in your life that you need. The role of guru in your life is absolutely unquestionable and is the most valuable thing that you can offer, that you can have in your life. So once again, this offering is the most precious offering. Some Kailasians do it once, twice, even 3-4 times a year, and you can make this offering and ensure that the next time there is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, that it is offered in your name and you get the blessings and you're bestowed with all of the auspiciousness, all of the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we also have the Vastra Seva as well. And the Vastra Seva is another offering towards the Guru, offering at his feet the sacred cloth of Alankaram, which by adorning him gives you the ultimate protection in your life, the very Guru's protection. So you can offer the Vastra Seva as well. And now in the next slide, we have a summary of all of the different offerings that are available for you today. We have the Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, as well as the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the Mukta Anguti, the, what else we have? We have here the Swarna Mantika, the Swarna Metti, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, and the Vastra Seva. So as you can see, we have different levels of all of these offerings. You will see that there's offerings just for $1 for any amount of money that you would like to make, and also for a more substantial amount if you feel that you want to offer your gratitude more today. So there's various different levels, and you can make an offering right now if you'd like to. And I just request if we can go on to the next slide, and then we can show the viewers briefly before going on to the next segment how exactly you can make a payment today itself. So if you are, I know that there are many of you who want to make an offering, but you might feel that now's not the time, or you're not prepared yet for making an offering. You might not be ready yet to make the offering that you want to make. So for example, that you can want to make the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. I invite you to make the Sankalpa with the registration form today. This registration form is a simple form which will just take a few basic details, and it will allow you to declare that you want to manifest this offering in your life. And you don't know the power of a simple declaration. If you make the declaration, it can manifest in your life. And you'll be able to see that this link is provided on the screen right now for the registration form. And if you're ready to make a payment right now, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offering. And right now we'll be just showing that to you how you can make a payment today. And the payments are very easy. Nowadays, many of us have gotten used to online shopping with the ongoing pandemic and global lockdown. So you can ensure that you are making a donation, making an offering today with this very easy 3-step process to make a donation. So as you can see, all you have to do is select from the drop-down menu the offering that you'd like to make. Then you can go ahead and press add to cart. Then you'll just add to cart, and that'll go to your cart. So you can review your cart and then proceed to checkout. Once you've proceeded to checkout, you can fill out your payment details and your billing details. And we also have another option for you if you would like to make an offering today, is through the YouTube Super Chat. The YouTube Super Chat is a way for all of you who are watching us on YouTube. You can, if you're not watching us on YouTube, if you'd like to make this offering, it's very easy. You can go ahead and go there. You can go ahead and go to YouTube right now to make the offering. You can, first of all, make sure that you're joined on the YouTube channel, and then you can be joined as a member and also make a donation through the YouTube Super Chat. So you can select the Super Chat. The payment is available on credit card, debit card, and PayPal. So PayPal is also an option that you can have if you don't have a credit card or a debit card available for you. So this is all of the different options of how to make offerings today. And this brings us to a conclusion of this segment. We'll now be moving on to the next segment of today's program. We have joining with us Dayamay Swami, who will be taking us through this segment. Yes, once again, thank you so much, Ma, for joining us. And I welcome you now to help and guide each and every one of us into the next segment, which is a very, very important segment on the various contributions of the Supreme Pontifical.
Thank you, Ma Sadashivapriya. Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back to this segment. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasogadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Today I have a great news for you. In just about 1.5 hours, like about 8 p.m. Indian Standard Time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to gracing us with the darshan as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana. I projected Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook profile, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism posted a beautiful message. I'm going to read out that message for all of you. Paramashiva's blessings directly from Kailasa to all. In the Kailasa, in the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides, celebrates the completion of Shuddhatvaita, Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti of 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Natha Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamigal. Spiritually and dharmically, the process of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti is now complete. From now, dharmically, spiritually, officially, formally, as per the cosmic law of Kailasa, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as a living representative through this continuous, unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifested as Irayanar Sundaresha Peruman. This Shamala Pita, Sarvajna Pitam, was founded by Paramashiva himself as Irayanar Sundareshwara Peruman and revived by Devi Meenakshi and later on by Sri Tirujnana Sambandha. All the spiritual, dharmic, traditional ritual as per the cosmic law of Kailasa and the formalities of Pita Rohana of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam is completed. Paramashiva Jnana, Golukatchi and blessings to the planet Earth and public darshan will start 17th August 2021 evening at 8 p.m. IST. Many important revelations about the history and the geography of Shamala Pitam, Sarvajna Pitam will be revealed from the cosmic archives, that is Akashic readings, with the supporting evidences from historical documents, astronomical data available through the further satsangs. Enrich, enjoy, share, and celebrate. We'll be right back with you after a very short break. Now, I'm going to present to you the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. The official executive order from the office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Administrative Directive 10115 of August 17, 2021. Completion of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti of 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Sri Kailasa, Office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Administrative Directive 10115 of August 17, 2021. Completion of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. By the authority vested in me as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the head of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation Kailasa, and as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, by the constitution and the laws of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as ordained by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity in Vedas and Agamas. It is hereby ordered as follows. Section 1, the background. Kailasa Shamala Pitam, Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem, was established by Paramashiva, later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva ruled over Madurai, revived its foundation pillars as the highest living stream on spiritual sciences. To ensure this tradition continues to evolve, continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthrone their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, the constitution and governance, acting as regents. They also perform the spiritual initiations on the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to them. The Sarvajnanottara Agama Vidyapada verses 2 Point 3, the scriptural reference from the Sarvajnanottara Agama says, Gurum Paramparayatnam Adrushtam Sarvadibhihi Bhavatbandha Vimokshardham Paramam Sarvato Mukham. The supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple, that is Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara, from time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all souls. Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages. Since the formal appointments of His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam on 27th April 2012. Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the lawful successor, descendant and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious and customary rites, vested in the Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, has been reviving its spiritual, religious, linguistic epicenters to its original glory. National observance from the Kailasa as a nation from Bhuloka mourns the demise of Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam. On August 13, 2021, our nation, Kailasa, mourned the loss of the 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal or Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, who served from the period of 1975 to 2021, reviving its religious and spiritual doctrines. Upon my directive given in Executive Order 10115, Shuddhatvaita Shiva Sayudhya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. With the collaborative efforts from the Department of State in collaboration with the Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Education, including but not limited to national flag flown at half-mast and established memorial display areas at Kailasa's Hindu Parliament, Kailasa's federal buildings, Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, legations, consular offices, and other facilities, including all the Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, Paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva Sena Shakas, healing centers, franchisee campuses, Hindu universities and schools. Observed where the citizens of Kailasa around the world joined towards offering respects and received blessings. The citizens of Kailasa, except minors, observed water fast till the Paramaguru Srila Sri Arunagirinada Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal lay in the state till Guru Murta Pratishta process was completed. Special danas and pujas as per the official religious doctrines of Kamika Agama and Somasambhu Paddhati were performed by the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship. Kailasa's Department of Education, with my blessings, commented the efforts towards Sri Arunagirinada Adi Shaiva University to commemorate his lifetime contributions for Shaivism. Section 2, Paramashiva Jnana, Golukatchi of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, I hereby declare spiritually and dharmically the process of Paramashiva Sayudhya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal is now complete. Third, to mark the completion and celebration of Shuddhatvaita Parama Shiva Sayudhya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal in the Maha Kailasa, in the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides. Fourth, Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam was founded by Paramashiva himself as Irayanar Sundareshwara Peruman and revived by Devi Meenakshi and later by Tirujnana Sambandhar. Fifth, as per the constitution and the laws of Kailasa, in accordance with the governing principles as per the Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, who acts as living representative through this continuous, unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifested as Irayanar Sundareshwara Peruman. Sixth, all the spiritual, dharmic, traditional rituals as per the cosmic laws of Kailasa and official formalities of Pita Rohana of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam are completed. Seventh, upon formal completion of the rituals, the daily presidential briefings and darshan, Paramashiva Jnana Golukatchi of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal will start from 17th August 2021 8 p.m. IST to bless the planet Earth. According to the Kularnava Tantra, the verse 106 to 108, the reference of this scriptural reference says neither ashramas, that is the 4 stages of life, or darshanas can provide the means for liberation. Only the jnana of all the sastras can give it. And this jnana can be received through the words of the Guru. All other ways are deceptive, oppressive. The knowledge of truth alone is life-giving. Akashic readings are the readings of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, in a coded form. The daily presidential briefings will reveal many important historic and geographically significant revelations of Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. These are revealed directly from cosmic archives, that is Akashic readings. The 8th, the supporting evidences from historical documents, astronomical data will be made available in further daily presidential briefings. 9th, these revelations will mark the commencement of the renaissance of the most ancient life science and powerful lifestyle of Shaivism in all its multifarious dimensions, including but not limited to sciences, arts, culture, philosophies, architecture, medicine, governance, worship, and education of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. Now, section 3, policy and directives. With the immediate effect of this executive order, under the auspices of the completion of the process of Paramashiva Saidhya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, and Paramashiva manifesting as 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Nithyananda, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. First, I direct Kailasa's Department of Sovereign to implement the requisite challenges pertaining to the titular proclamation to the national anthem of Kailasa as amendments to the anthem, to be valid to all intents and purposes. As part of the anthem, the mentioned amendment to be formulated and shared to Kailasa's Hindu Parliament, Kailasa's federal buildings, Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, legations, consular offices, and other facilities, including all Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, Paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva Sena shakas, healing centers, franchisee campuses, Hindu universities, and schools. There's a beautiful reference in the Chaitanya Charitamrita, Adi, chapter 4, that when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine." Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After the due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika. I order the Kailasa's Department of Information and Broadcasting of shall develop promotional measures to educate Hindus on how they can benefit through the darshan or of Paramashiva Jnana Golukatchi. Nothing in this order shall be considered to impair or otherwise affect, first, the authority granted by law to an executive department or agency or the head thereof, or second, the functions of the director of the Office of Management and Budget relating to budgetary, administrative, or legislative proposals. D. This order is not intended to and does not create any right or benefit, substantive or procedural, enforceable at law or in equity by any party against Kailasa as departments, agencies, or entities, its officers, volunteers, or any other person, or against any nation's integrity or laws. Here you can see the signature of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can see the pictures of remembrance and offering of respects to Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada, Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasas all over the world. Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam in Bidadi. Special rituals towards the demise of Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam. Kailasa and Madurai, Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Peetam. Third, Kailasa, Arunachala Sarvajna Peetam, Tiruvannamalai. Fourth, Mauritius. Fifth, Paduka Mandir in France. Villeneuve, La Garenne in France. The sixth, Kailasa in San Jose. That's the pictures from San Jose. Now, next picture is from Los Angeles. Kailasa in Los Angeles. The next picture, seventh picture, is from Kailasa in Houston. And the next picture is from Kailasa in Ohio. And the next picture is from Kailasa, London. Yes. Now let's learn Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as you see, the COVID cases are increasing drastically. In 24 hours, they were on August 12th. There were reported cases of 41,195 new cases and 490 deaths in just 24 hours. And Devi Parashakti revealed on 5th June 2021 that not only people dying in crores, financial and mental retardness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh, people, do the job of saving your life as the first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death. Economic crisis and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva Parampurul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva, live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even siddhas, jnanis and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samayapurattu Kannatal who comes and helps at the right time. Now, as Devi revealed in her Akashic readings on 5th May 2021, there are world across the report are showing the mental stress, anxiety, depression affecting the across the world, especially in young adults. There are various reasons, and especially due to the pandemic, the unemployment rate unpredictably reached to the higher levels, and the raises in the food prices, the rising food world prices causing the concerns amongst the people. And apart from other reasons, the psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by the COVID-19 patients. The media article from Global News on June 6 says, the neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in the mild cases. According to the BMC psychology, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students is, the results indicate that students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, that is 60.8%, and the feeling of loneliness, which is 54.1%, and depression, which is 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones most impacted their mental status, which is 20.0%, and the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans. About 31.8%, almost one half of students took to exercising and other remedies. The rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar high. Researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say the stress levels are at their highest. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking about 217 students when they entered the school as a freshman in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with the midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, the rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. This, according to the Psychology Today, the coronavirus, the psychological trauma and PTSD event. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed in this psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. The increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as the primary factor driving the growth of the global post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market over the period of assessment. The global PTSD, that is post-traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market, what it was in 2019 and what it is going to be in 2027, there is a rise in expected 11.91%. There is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The World Health Organization's Director General, Tedros Adhanom, released to the CNN. He also added that it is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem, compassion, self-awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self-regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with the innate coping strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, the way our body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help us to bring our parasympathetic response back to us and allows us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into the more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self-regulation, stress, and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self-care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions, with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of the traditional treatment approaches. According to the Psychology Today, when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. Spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can perhaps help you connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well-being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. On 22nd May 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed in a satsang that Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I'm talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk and make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from this corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering. The kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa. That is, first the devotees in their own homes. Second, the Kailasa vasis inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or the consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulsi, haritaki, triphala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up, quarantine yourself, build your body, and don't bother about your business or any other profit or anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. And the efforts the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism put in serving and saving the people for this pandemic in the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. And a report has been submitted by the Kailasa Union, Adi Shaivat Minority Tradition Hindu Community Kailas Union has submitted a report in the month of June 2021 and got published about over 2 weeks ago and highly recognized. The report you can see on the published on Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism Facebook page, and you can see the screenshots here. You can also download this whole article and read by yourself. The report published of the United Nations website www.ochr.org. The globalization of disease has led the world to be as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread the scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by the United Nations on their website www.ochr.org. The earlier reports recognized by the United Nations are report on the rights of indigenous women and girls, and the second report on the femicide, and this is the third report on COVID-19 and multilateralism, a report by the Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition ASMT Hindu Community Kailasa Union was submitted in June 2021 and got published in about 3 weeks ago. What are the key factors, obstacles presented in this article are: first, the globalization of disease has led the world to be as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for a highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread the scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as Delta, Delta plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as the black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Second, distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst the nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Third, the pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption of the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. Fourth, the lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the SDG 2 zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting documentation here. But then what are the key solutions presented? The first solution presented in this article is revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. As per Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 phases. Creation or growth, that is the first one. Second, sustenance or stagnation. Third, recession or revitalization. Fourth, reinvention. Fifth, breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during the times of crisis, lead us to the fourth and fifth phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the Keynesians, the increased public expenditure, including Great Depression of 1929, improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. The next solution presented is the Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people on two grounds. First, the health response. Second, the economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principle Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, that is, entire world is my family. This is the scriptural reference from Maha Upanishad on chapter 6, verse 71 to 73. You can see the supporting documentation here. The third solution presented is provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups, which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Auroville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Auroville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, had been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as the ASMT Monastery, India, Bangalore, have been open to offer multi-layered quarantine as a free public service with free food, accommodation, free internet to work from home, that is monastery. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships with 0 reported cases of COVID infection in the past 2 years and has already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged the citizens worldwide, especially from regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need to and urged the governments worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layer quarantine until the coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, and including all different strains of the virus. Translation, these are the scriptural references are projected now. The next solution presented is educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about fatalities. Underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless, as they may feel eventual death due to the coronavirus is inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial, as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post-lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life and security about their future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. Next solution presented is leveraging the best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. The ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describe three kinds of economic systems and their principles. First, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, for survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for all other infrastructure developmental works, services, and commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied. With other close relation to mainstream economics, the World Health Organization and GISAID provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where the critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the United States of America access masks and testing kits. And there was a hope that this would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. The next solution presented is Hindu policies for food security, a highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with the seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis, such as a crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The compound interest was prohibited in grain banks. With the debtor was expected to return the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all such grain loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings and to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of the starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next solution presented is monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health code color systems that categorize individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting documentation here. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected, diagnosed, asymptomatic cases, a number of deaths, and generating area-wide statistics have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by various countries. The next solution presented is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, that is food, medicines, etc. Through the traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues. A few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on the traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudoscience and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interests. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailasa Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, Western medicines, and multi-layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. International Treaty for Pandemic Preparedness. The international multilateral negotiations and treaties should consider the multilateralism based on the spirit of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The entire world is my family. Next, prioritizing imparting education on individual pandemic management and giving hope to people. Third, the multilateral strategies and coordination of the pursuance of SDG 11, that is sustainable cities and communities, with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine. Fourth, the waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global funding of vaccines. Fifth, everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. Next is the creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems, as described in this report, would help the most vulnerable people of the world protection without disrupting life and economy, such that the effects of lockdown are unnoticeable. You can see the supporting documentation here. The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Though this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, that is Annadan, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess. They inflict lasting damage To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. Now, I would like to share again in about few minutes, we are going to be blessed with the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on his Facebook profile, the message I'm going to reading out: Paramashiva's blessings directly from Kailasa to all. In the Kailasa, in the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides, celebrate the completion of Shuddhadvaita Paramashiva Sayitya Mukti of 292 Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Spiritually and dharmically, the process of Shuddhadvaita Paramashiva Sayitya Mukti is now complete. From now, dharmically, spiritually, officially, formally, as per the cosmic law of Kailasa, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as a living representative through this continuous, unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifested as Yanar Sundareshwara Peruman. This Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam was founded by Paramashiva himself as Irayanar Sundareshwara Peruman and revived by Devi Meenakshi and later on by Sri traditional rituals as per the cosmic law of Kailasa and formalities of Pita Rohana of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam is completed. Paramashiva Golukatchi blessings to the planet Earth and public darshan will start 17th August 2021 evening 8 p.m. IST, that is in just few minutes away. Many important revelations about the history and the geography of Shamala Pitam, Sarvajna Pitam will be revealed from the cosmic archives, Akashic readings, with the supporting evidences from historical documents, astronomical data available through the further satsangs. Enrich, enjoy, share, and celebrate. Now I'm going to present to the executive order from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. Sri Kailasa, Office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Administrative Directive 10115 of August 17th, 2021. Completion of Shuddhadvaita Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadhar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Sri Kailasa, Office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Administrative Directive 10115 of August 17, 2021. Completion of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadhar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. By authority vested in me as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the head of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, Kailasa, as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, by the constitution and the laws of Sanatana Hindu Dharma as ordained by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity in Vedas and Agamas. It is hereby ordered as follows. Section 1, Background. Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem, was established by Paramashiva, later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who, as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva, ruled over Madurai. Revived its foundation pillars as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences. To ensure this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthroned their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution, and governance, acting as regents. They also perform the spiritual initiations as the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to them. Now, the Sarvajnanottara Agama Vidyapada 2.3, the scriptural reference, says, Guru Paramashiva, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So as per the Sarvajnanottara Agama Vidyapada, Guru Paramparayatnam Adrushtam Sarva Vidibhihi Bhavabandha Vimokshartam Paramam Sarvato Mukham. The meaning of this verse is the supreme discipline of Adishaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru, disciple, Adishaiva Guru Parampara, from time immemorial. This has been formulated for the attainment of the complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is the supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all the souls. Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs, has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages, since the formal appointment of His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam on 27th April 2012. I, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to grace us at 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So I'll continue to present this executive order from Sri Kailasa. So, on 27th April 2012, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, as the lawful successor, descendant and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious and customary rites vested in the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, has been reviving its spiritual, religious and linguistic epicenters to its original glory. The national observance from Kailasas as a nation from Bhuloka mourns the demise of Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam. On August 13th, 2021, our nation, Kailasa, mourned the loss of the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, who served from the period of 1975 to 2021, reviving its religious, spiritual doctrines. Upon my directive given in Executive Order 10115, Shuddhadvaita Sayutya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvagna Pitam, with the collaborative efforts from the Department of the State in collaboration with the Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Education, including but not limited to national flag flown at half mast and established memorial display areas at Kailasa's Hindu Parliament, Kailasa's federal buildings, Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, legations, consular offices and other facilities, including all Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva shakas, healing centers, franchise campuses, Hindu universities and schools observed, where the citizens of Kailasa around the world joined towards offering respects and receiving blessings. The citizens of Kailasa, except minors, observed water fast, till the Paramaguru Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal lay in the state till the Guru Murta Pratishta process was completed. Special dhanas and pujas as per the official religious doctrines of Kamika Agama and Somasambhu Paddhati were performed by Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship. Kailasa Department of Education, with my blessings, commenced the effort towards Sri Arunagiri Nada Adishaiva University to commemorate his lifetime contributions for Shaivism. Third, to mark the completion and celebration of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayudhya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal in the Maha Kailasa in the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides. Fourth, Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam was founded by Paramashiva himself. As Iriyanar Sundareshwara Peruman and revived by Devi Meenakshi and later by the Thiru Jnana Sambandhar. Fifth, as per the constitution and the laws of Kailasa, in accordance with the governing principles as per Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, who acts as living representative through this continuous unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifested as Iriyanar Sundareshwara Peruman. Sixth, all the spiritual, dharmic, traditional rituals as per the cosmic laws of Kailasa and official formalities of Pitarohana of the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam are completed. Seventh, upon formal completion of the rituals and the daily presidential briefings and darshan, Paramashiva Jnana Golukatchi of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal will start from 17th August 2021 from 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time to bless the planet Earth. As per the Kularnavatanta Ullasa, Kularnavatanta Ullasa 1 verses 106 to 108, the reference says that neither ashramas, that is 4 stages of life, nor darshana can provide the means for liberation. Only the jnana of all the sastras can give it. And this jnana can be received through the words of a guru. All other ways are deceptive, oppressive. The knowledge of the truth alone is life-giving. Akashic readings are the records of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, that is the cosmic womb, in a coded form. The daily presidential briefings will reveal many important, historic, and geographically significant revelations of Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. These are revealed directly from the cosmic archives, that is Akashic readings. Eighth, the supporting evidences from the historical documents, astronomical data will be made available for the daily presidential briefings. Ninth, these revelations will mark the commencement of the renaissance of the most ancient life science and powerful lifestyle of Shaivism in all its multifarious dimensions, including but not limited to sciences, arts, culture, philosophies, architecture, medicine, governance, worship, and education of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. Section 3, Policy and Directives. With the immediate effect to this executive order, under the auspices of the completion of the process of Paramashiva Sayutya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, and Paramashiva manifesting as 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Nithyananda, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. The first one is I direct Kailasa's Department of Sovereign to implement the requisite changes pertaining to the titular proclamation to the national anthem of Kailasa as the amendment to the anthem to be valid to all intents and purposes. As part of the anthem, the mentioned amendment to be formulated and shared to Kailasa's Hindu parliaments, Kailasa's federal buildings, Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, legations, consular offices, and other facilities, including all Hindu temples, monasteries, satsang temples, paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva Sena shakas, healing centers, franchise campuses, Hindu universities and schools. And the beautiful scriptural reference from the Kailasa's, the Chaitanya Charitamrita, in the Adi chapter 4. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness." Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. After due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through constitution of Sri Radhika. I order the Kailasa Department of Information and Broadcasting of shall develop promotional measures to educate Hindus on how they can benefit through the darshan of Paramashiva Jnana Golukatchi. Third, I hereby order to facilitate an effort to avail the gift of Paramashiva Jnana Golukatchi by forming the working group that will be co-chaired by the Secretary of Department of Religion and Worship or his designee, and the Secretary of Department of Human Services or his designee. The working group shall be composed of representatives from the Department of Ministry of Sovereign, the Department of Enlightened Civilization, and the Department of Information Broadcasting, the Department of Education, the Department of Global Communications, the Office of Management and Budget, OMB, and such representatives of other executive departments agencies, and offices as the co-chairs may from time to time designate with the concurrence of the head of the department, agency, or office concerned. All the members of the working group shall be full-time or permanent part-time officers or subjects of the federal government of Kailasa. Fourth, the Department of Information and Broadcasting shall mobilize resources and implement innovative digital solutions to enable humanity to view the live darshan remotely, leveraging the high-tech approaches. To document the revelations from cosmic archives, the Kailasa's Federal Registrar Office Working Group shall be co-chaired by the Secretary of Department of Education, Department of Information Broadcasting, Department of Global Communication, such representatives of other executive departments, agencies, and offices as the co-chairs. Sixth, I order the Sovereign Order of Kailasa based on the directives from the Department of Education to conduct Hindu scriptural debates, Vakyadas, to internalize and imbibe the truths from the cosmic revelations. Section 4, ensuring sufficient resources for implementation. The Secretary of State and Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, with the heads of other such departments from Kailasas around the world as the Secretary deems appropriate, shall offer financial support, technical support, spiritual training, and guidance to facilitate the efforts described in this order and incorporate such requirements. Nothing in this order shall be construed to impair or otherwise affect. First, the authority granted by law to an executive department or agency or the head thereof, or second, the functions of the director of the Office of Management and Budget relating to budgetary, administrative, or legislative proposals. D, the order is not intended to and does not create any right or benefit, substantive or procedural, enforceable at law or in equity by any party against Kailasa, its department, agencies, or entities, its officers, volunteers, or any other person, or against any nation's integrity or laws. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, you can see the pictures of Annex A, remembrance and offering of respects to Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada, Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal at Kailasas all over the world. First, the Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam, Bidadi, special rituals towards the demise of Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam. Second, Kailasa Madurai Shamala Pita Sarvajna Peetam. Third, Kailasa Arunachala Sarvajna Peetam, Thiruvannamalai. Fourth, Mauritius. And fifth, Paduka Mandir in France. And sixth, Kailasa in San Jose. Next, Kailasas in Los Angeles. Next, Kailasa in Houston. You can see the leftmost picture, Kailasa in Ohio. And next, Kailasa in London. We'll be continuing this segment for a very short break, and I'll the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing us with his presence, with his darshan of of 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam at 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So I'm going to read the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's message on his Facebook profile. Paramashiva's blessings directly from Kailasa to all many important revelations about the history and the geography of Shamala Peetam, Sarvajna Peetam will be revived from the cosmic archives, Akashic records, with the supporting evidences from the historical documents, astronomical data available through the further satsangs. So I request all of you to share this post to I apologize for the technical glitch. For a short period, there was no sound. Apologize for the technical glitch, and I'm going to read the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page once more. In just few minutes, we are going to be blessed with the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the 293rd Golukatchi, 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. The I'm going to read out the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook profile, his message to all of us. Paramashiva's blessings directly from Kailasa to all. In the Kailasa, in the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides, celebrates the completion of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayudhya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. Spiritually and dharmically, the process of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayudhya Mukti is now complete. From now, dharmically, spiritually, officially, formally, as per the cosmic law of Kailasa, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as a living representative through this continuous, unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifests as Irayanar Sundaresha Paraman. This Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam was founded by Paramashiva himself as Irayanar Sundareshwara Peruman and revived by Devi Meenakshi and later on by Sri Tirujnana Sambandhar. All the spiritual, dharmic, traditional rituals as per the cosmic law of Kailasa and formalities of Pitarohana of 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam is completed. Paramashiva Jnana, Golukatchi and blessings to the planet Earth and public darshan will start 17th August 2021 evening at 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Many important revelations about the history and the geography of Shamala Pitam, Sarvajna Pitam will be revealed from the cosmic archives, that is Akashic readings, with the supporting evidences from historical documents, astronomical data available through the further satsangs. Request all of you to enrich, share this post of from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook profile and the executive order from Facebook page. Enrich, enjoy, share and celebrate. Now I'm going to read out the executive order from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page. Sri Kailasa, the office of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Administrative Directive 10115 of August 17th, 2021. Completion of Shuddhatvaita Paramashiva Sayudhya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. By the authority vested in me as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the head or the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization, the head of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, Kailasa, and as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, by the constitution and the laws of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as ordained by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity in Vedas and Agamas. It is hereby ordered as follows. Section 1, Background. Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, the oldest Hindu papal state and enlightenment ecosystem, was established by Paramashiva, later revived by Lord Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, who, as the deities and incarnates of Paramashiva, ruled over Madurai, revived its foundation pillars as the highest living stream of spiritual sciences. To ensure this tradition continues to elevate humanity for millennia, they enthroned their direct representatives and their divine energies in the form of the continuing lineage of living masters, the Guru Mahasannidhanams, with the responsibility to train and groom the kings in administration, constitution and governance, acting as regents. They also performed the spiritual initiations on the kings and the citizens of the kingdom, imparting the enlightenment science to them. According to the Sarvajnanottara Agama Vidya Pada 2.3, the scriptural reference says, Guru Parampara Yatnam Adrushtam Sarva Vidibhihi Bhavabandha Vimukshartam Paramam Sarvatomukham. The supreme discipline of Adi Shaiva tradition has been coming down through the continuous lineage of the Guru disciple, that is Adi Shaiva Guru Parampara. From the time immemorial, this has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of the all souls. Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam's rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages. Since the formal appointment by His Holiness sorry for the technical glitch. Kailasa Shamala Pitam, Sarvajna Pitam's rare and sacred lineage of pontiffs has been systematically carried over in an unbroken progression from ages. Since the formal appointment of His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Nada Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam on 27th April 2012. I, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the lawful successor apologize for the technical glitch. Since the formal appointment of His Holiness Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam on 27th April 2012, I, Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal as the lawful successor, descendant and inheritor, invested with all the powers, duties, obligations to perform the rituals, spiritual, religious, and customary rites vested in the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, has been reviving its spiritual, religious, and linguistic epicenters to its original glory. National observance from the Kailasa as a nation from Bhuloka mourns the demise of Paramaguru Mahasannidhanam. On August 3rd, 2021, our nation Kailasa mourned the loss of the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Srila Sri Arunagirinadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. Who served from the period 1975 to 2021, reviving its religious and spiritual doctrines. Upon my directives given in Executive Order 10115, Shuddhadvaita Shiva Sahitya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Arunagirinadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam, with the collaborative efforts from the Department of State in collaboration with the Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Education, including but not limited to national flag flown at half-mast and established memorial display areas of Kailasa Hindu Parliament, Kailasa's federal buildings, Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, legations, consular offices, and other facilities, including all Hindu temples, monasteries, and satsang temples, Paduka mandirs, satsang centers, Paramashiva shakas, healing centers, franchise campuses. Hindu universities and schools observed where the citizens of Kailasa around the world joined towards offering respects and received blessings. The citizens of Kailasa, except minors, observed water fast till the Paramaguru Srila Sri Arunagirinadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal lay in the state till Guru Murta Pratishtha process was completed. Special dhanas and pujas as per the official religious doctrines of Kamika Agama and Somasambhu Paddhati were performed by Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship. Kailasa's Department of Education, with my blessings, commenced the efforts towards Sri Arunagirinada Adi Shaiva University to commemorate his lifetime contributions for Shaivism. Third, to mark the completion and celebration of Shuddhadvaita Paramashiva Sahitya Mukti of 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam Srila Sri Arunagiri Nadar Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal in the Maha Kailasa, the highest vertical time zone where Paramashiva resides. Fourth, the Kailasa Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam was founded by Paramashiva himself as Idayanar Sundareshwara Peruman and revived by Devi Meenakshi and later by Tirujnana Sambandha. Fifth, as per the constitution and the laws of Kailasa, in accordance with the governing principles as per Vedas and Agamas, Paramashiva will be manifesting as 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal, who acts as living representative through this continuous unbroken Guru Sishya Parampara from Paramashiva, who manifested as Irayanar Sundareshwara Peruman. Sixth, all spiritual, dharmic, traditional rituals as per the cosmic laws of Kailasa and official formalities of Pitarohana of 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonnata Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam are completed. Seven, upon formal completion of the rituals, the daily presidential briefings and darshan, Paramashiva Jnana Golukatchi of 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam Srila Sri Nithyananda Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal will start from 17th August 2021 8:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time to bless the planet Earth. According to the Kularnava Tantra, Ullasavan, verse 106 to 108, it says, neither ashramas, that is 4 stages of life, nor darshana can provide the means for liberation. Only the jnana of all the shastras can give it, and the jnana can be received through the words of a guru. All the other ways are deceptive, oppressive. The knowledge of truth alone is life-giving. Akashic readings are the records of all the events that have ever happened, are happening, and will happen in the cosmos. They are stored in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, in a coded form. The daily presidential briefings will reveal many important historic and geographically significant revelations of Shamala Pita Sarvajna Pitam. These are revealed directly from the cosmic archives, that is Akashic readings. The supporting evidences from historical documents, astronomical data will be made available in further daily presidential briefings.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. Now let's welcome the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Paramashiva Jnana Golukatchi 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine erect and sit with the deep feeling connection and the deep space of intense gratitude. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya to receive the darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
மதுரகின்னரசே மதுரகின்னரசே மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மீனாட்சியின் சொக்கனாய் எங்களுக்கு அப்பனாய் மீனாட்சியின் சொக்கனாய் எங்களுக்கு அப்பனாய் எல்லாம் வல்ல சித்தனாய் நீ வந்து எல்லாம் வல்ல சித்தனாய் நீ வந்த நித்யானந்தா 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 மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மதுரையின் அரசே மீனாட்சியாய் வந்தபோது உலகினை வென்றாய் மீனாட்சியாய் வந்தபோது உலகினை வென்றாய் சொக்கனாய் வந்தபோது உள்ளம் வென்றாய் சொக்கனாய் வந்தபோது உள்ளம் வென்றாய் இன்று இரண்டும் சேர்ந்து ஒன்றாகி நித்யானந்தனாய் வந்தாய் இன்று இரண்டும் சேர்ந்து ஒன்றாகி நித்யானந்தனாய் வந்தாய் உன்னிடத்தில் ஆசை கொண்டோம் உள்ளத்தில் வைத்துன்னை பூஜை செய்தோம் உன்னிடத்தில் ஆசை கொண்டோம் உள்ளத்தில் வைத்துன்னை பூஜை செய்தோம் எம் மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் ஷியாமலா பீட்டத்தில் சிம்மம் போல் நீ அமரும் காட்சிகள் கண்டிட கண்களும் தவம் புரிந்து தினம் ஏங்குதே பொற்பாதம் புவி தொட்டு நான் மாட வீதிகளில் உலாவும் முன்னோடு நடந்திட எங்கள் கால்களும் ஏங்குதே பசி போக அமுதளித்து வைகை நதி தந்து வீட்டுக்கு மண் சுமந்து நீ புரிந்த லீலை எல்லாம் நினைக்கும் போதே பக்தியில் உள்ள மீண்டும் மீண்டும் வேண்டும் என்று ஏங்கிடுமே மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே ஏக்கங்கள் தீர நீ எங்களை காத்திடவினால் தோறும் உனக்காக காத்து நின்றோம் ஆயிரம் லீலைகளை மீண்டும் நீ புரிவதை பக்தி கொண்டு நாங்கள் பாட வந்தோம் சக்திகளும் புத்திகளும் நீ அருளும் வேலையிலே துக்கம் எல்லாம் தீரும் நித்யானந்தா பக்தியோடு உன்னை நாடிய ஜீவனை முக்தனாக்கி வாழும் நித்யானந்தா அருளையின் புதல்வனே மதுரையின் மருகனே அம்மையின் நாயகனே மீண்டும் வந்தாய் அருளாட்சி புரிந்திட ஆன்மீகம் தழுத்திட உலகமெல்லாம் ஆளும் நித்யானந்தா மதுரையின் அரசனே மதுரையின் அரசனே மதுரையின் அரசனே உங்கள் மதுரையின் அரசனே
ஆண்ட ராஜாங்கம் நம் தமிழ்நாடு என்னும் பேராகும். தென்பாண்டி மன்னன் அரசாங்கம் அது நான் மாட கூடல் நகராகும். மதுரையிலே நதி வைகையிலே கரை அமர்ந்தாள் அன்னை மீனாட்சி. மதுரை என்றாலும் மனதில் கொண்டாலும் சிவனார் அருள்வாரது நீதி. 64 திருவிளையாடல் இறைவன் நடத்திய அருள் பூமி. சிவகங்கை என்னும் சீமையிலே வந்த சமஸ்தானம் கொண்ட பொறுப்பினிலே சீர்மேவும் மதுரை பதியினிலே நல்ல சிறப்போங்கும் மாசி வீதியிலே சிவதலமோ அதன் நடுவினிலே சிவலிங்கமோ அருள் வடிவினிலே சிவமே என்போர்க்கும் தவமே கொண்டோர்க்கும் ஜெயமே தருவான் நம சிவமே. இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தருவார் என்றே தொழுவோம் தொழுவோம் அவன் பாதமே. இடுகாடு காக்கும் சிவனாண்டி அவன் நாடாள வந்த ஒரு சேதி. அறியாத பிள்ளை யாரோடி அவன் அரசோச்சி நின்ற தென்பாண்டி. பாண்டி மகள் என அவதரித்து ஆண்டு வந்தாள் அன்னை மீனாட்சி. தாண்டவன் சிவனை ஆண்டிட அவளே தீயன மூண்டாள் படை நடத்தி. நீரிடும் பூமுகம் நேரிடை பார்த்ததும் நூலிடை மெலிந்தாள் அழகு பதுமையே. ராஜாதி ராஜனானாலும் அவன் குடி வாழும் அடிமை என்றாலும் சிவ பூஜை வேண்டும் என்னாலும் அது மறைவேதம் சொன்ன சொல்லாகும். மதுரையிலே இன்று மன்னவனாய் கைலை மலை தலைவன் நின்றான். தனக்கென தானே ஆலயம் கண்டு தனையே பணிந்தான் சிவபெருமான். பொன்னே தந்தாலும் பொருளே வந்தாலும் இறைவனை மறப்பது சரியாகுமா? நடுவூரில் நின்ற ஒரு தெய்வம் அது நலம் வாழ வைக்கும் சிவரூபம். எம்மையிலும் நன்மை தரும் தெய்வம் அது தென் மதுரை நின்ற குல தெய்வம். சிவமயமே என் அருகினிலே மனபயமோ நான் அறிந்ததில்லை. ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவ அது வேதம். மறுஜென்மம் கொண்டாலும் மனக்குறை தந்தாலும் மறவேன் மறவேன் சிவன் நாமமே. செந்தூரம் கொஞ்சம் மதிவதனம் அதை சிறு நேரம் காண பேரின்பம். சிவனாரின் நெஞ்சம் அவள் மஞ்சம் அந்த சிவகாமி பாதம் நான் தஞ்சம். பொதிகையிலே மலைச்சாரலிலே தமிழானாள் சங்கம் மூன்றாகி மனதினில் நின்றாடும் மங்கையர் கொண்டாடும் மங்கள நாயகி மகனாயி. ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் என்று ஒரு முறை அழைத்தால் அருள்வாள் அருள்வாள் மத்தியபுரி தாயி. திரிபுரம் எரித்த சடையாண்டி அவன் ஒரு புறம் வாழ்வது சிவகாமி. திரிபுர சுந்தரி அருள் வேண்டி அவள் திரிசூலம் சுற்று பலன் கோடி. மத்தியபுரி தாய் என்றாகி மலை வேம்பென முளைத்தாள் தலமோங்கி. நடுவூர் நின்றாலும் நாயகி என்றாலும் நலமுடன் வைப்பாள் வைதேகி. தாயே என்றாலும் தயவே என்றாலும் வருவாள் வருவாள் உனது வீடேறி. இக பரசுகம் தரும் சிவம் என்று இங்கு முனிவரும் மூவரும் வேண்டி நிற்பார். இது ஒரு அதிசயம், சிவனிங்கு தன்னை சிவலிங்கம் வைத்து பூஜை செய்தார். இம்மையிலும் நன்மை தரும் என்னும் திருநாமம் தன்னை சூட்டிக் கொண்டார். சிவனுடல் நின்றே சிவசக்தி என்றே அன்னையும் எழுந்தாள் அவனுடனே. ஈசனின் பெருமை பேசிட நான் இங்கு பிறவியும் கொண்டேன், அதில் சுகமே. மார்கழி அஷ்டமி பிரதட்சணம் வரும் ஆசி மாதம் பிரம்மோற்சவம். ஐப்பசி நாளில் கோலாட்டம் நல்ல பிரதோஷ வேளை கொண்டாட்டம். சித்திரையில் ஒரு உற்சவமாம் வரும் பக்த சனங்களே அலைகடலாம். சிவ சிவ என்றாலும் ஒரு முறை கண்டாலும் நலமென வைப்பது சிவகுணமே. ஆலயம் போகாது பேரருள் கூடாது, அறிவோம் அறிவோம் துயர் விடுமே. ஏகதயாநிதி ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம ஈன்றவள் சூலுக்கு காவலனாம். சாஸ்வதமானவன் ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம் சாகச செயலுக்கு மூலவனாம். சிவபெருமான் யுக சுகம் தருவான், வழியுரைத்து நல்ல வரம் தருவான். சன்னதி வந்தோர்க்கு நிம்மதி தந்தாலும் ஈசனை நேசனை போற்றிடுவோம். நடன சபேசன் திருவருள் நாடி நடப்போம் நடப்போம் மதுரை பதி தேடி. நஞ்சுண்டநாதர் சிவன் போற்றி, அந்த சந்தியா காலத்து சனி போற்றி. நவசந்தி தாண்டவ குரு போற்றி, அந்த மகா பிரதோஷ நாள் போற்றி. தேய்பிரையில் அந்த வளர்பிரையில் தேடிச் சென்றால் அருள் கூடிடுமே. நர்த்தனம் காட்டும் ஆடிய பாதம் திருமுகம் கண்டால் நலந்தானே. தேடிடும் கண்களில் ஆடிடும் பாதம் தெரியும் தெரியும் இது நிஜமே. கனலென மூழ்வது சிவன் தேகம், பெரும் கருணைக்கு ஈடு அவனாகும். ஐந்தென ஆனது பிரதோஷம், நல்ல சுபிட்சத்தை அருள்வது பிரதோஷம். பௌர்ணமியில் சிவ பூஜை செய்தால் சிவனவனின் அருள் நம்மை சேரும். ரிஷபத்தில் தோன்றும் ஈஸ்வரன் கோலம் பார்த்திட கூடிடும் சந்தோஷம். திருநீரு பூசி திரிசூலம் தாங்கி இறைவன் அருள்வான் கோடி வரமேந்தி.
சிந்தையில்
திருக்கோவில் வாசல் முன் தோன்றும் அந்த நந்தி தேவன் அருள் வேண்டும். பிரதோஷ காலம் வரும் நேரம் அவன் திருவருள் யாவும் கைகூடும். எம்பெருமான் வரும் வாகனமே எப்பொழுதும் நம் துணை வருமே. முன் நின்று நந்தியின் காதினில் கூறிடும் செய்திகள் சிவனது செவி சேரும். இம்மையில் நலம் தரும் சிவனது அருளால் எடுத்த செயல் யாவும் ஏற்றம் பல காணும். தென்னாடுடைய சிவன் போற்றி, அந்த தேவாதி தேவன் அடி போற்றி. திருவண்ணாமலை அருள் போற்றி, அங்கு தெரிகின்ற ஜோதி சுடர் போற்றி. தில்லையிலே திருச்சபையினிலே நடம் புரியும் அருள் சிவம் போற்றி. ஐந்தேனும் மந்திரம் அதனுள் நின்றிடம் கனக சபாபதி இறை போற்றி. காசி விஸ்வேஸ்வரன் தரிசனம் கண்டால் மங்களம் மங்களம் மக்கள் மனைவாழி.
வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே பாடும் உன்னை நான் பாட வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே கூட்டின் முறையும் காட்டும் என்னிடம் கதை சொல்ல வந்தாயோ கூட்டும் இசையும் கூட்டின் முறையும் காட்டும் என்னிடம் கதை சொல்ல வந்தாயோ பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே பாடும் உன்னை நான் பாட வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே ஆடும் கலையில் நாயகன் நானே அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே ஆடும் கலையில் நாயகன் நானே அடங்கும் உலகே நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே அறிவாய் மனிதாவும் ஆணவம் பெரிதா நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே அறிவாய் மனிதாவும் ஆணவம் பெரிதா ஆடவாயனோடு பாட வந்தவனில் பாடுவாயை இனி மூட வந்ததொரு பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே பாடும் உன்னை நான் பாட வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே சத்திகம் திகதிகம் திகதி தனிதபதி தனிததி தனி தனித பமகரி தமகரி பமகர பமகரி மக பமர பமதனித झुमक झुमक जाना झुमक जाना झुमक झुमक दिंधा दिंधा आ झुमक झुमक दिंधा इंदा सगरी सरी दरी ददा दरी दनी दब मामा नहीं दरी काटपारी कट जन तारी दिन तक अंग्रेजी गरी मगरी तारिगा कजम कजम तारिगा निदरिगमा दुंदरिगा गरीजम तारिगा पारनी गिरगते सागरी मगगा पपा मग पपरी मग पपरा मनी दसरी सागरी मग करी दनिदा करी दनि तरी दनिदा करी दनिदा दनि दपा रिगम मग पगमा तनि दपा तनि दनि तनि मगरिगा समगरिगा करी दनि मेरी तनि दनि दपा पात तनि दपा तनि दपा करी दनि दनि तनि गरिगा कबरी दनि 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 दनिदा मगरी दनि दपा तनि दपा करी कमगरि पाटूनाने पावमुनाने राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे नमे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः सनडि पोற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கலம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணையை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்கும் போல உன் திருவடியில் மாண்டிட வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே
நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா. பொன்மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே இதை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே.
மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய். மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழை நீ ஏந்திவாய்.
அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட பிறர் சேர நீ வருவாய். அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्म रूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरेशने अण्णामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருப்படியை தொழுதோமே. வேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் மொழியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அறுபடை தரும் கல்வ விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கல்வம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே. அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அரண்ட ஜோதியலே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய் நித்யானந்தனே. வருகவே மகாசதா சிவோஹம் மகாசதா சிவோஹம் மகாசதா சிவோஹம் மகாசதா சிவோஹம் உனது பார்வையால் மாயைகள் விலக விலக பூமி எங்குமே ஞானம் மலர மலர தேகம் எங்குமே சுராய் சாம்பல் பூசி ஆடும் வந்தனே பாதம் பதிய வருக விரிசடையோடு திரிபுரம் எரித்த அந்த தரணியோடு தீமைகள் ஒழிக்க வருக அம்பலத்திலே நித்தம் வாழுகின்ற தாண்டவத்தையே அகிலம் உணரவே பொங்கிடும் மங்களம் பூலோகம் எங்கிலும் கங்கையும் வெள்ளமாய் பாய்ந்தோடி வந்திடும் கால காலனாக நீ நின்றிடும் அற்புதம் கண்டவர் யாவரும் திருவடி அதில் சரணடைந்திட கைலையில் வாடும் எங்கள் கைலை நாதனே கருணையின் வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவாச்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே நடைமுடி ஆட்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கையிலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கைலை நாதனே கண்ணை வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே மகாசதா சிவோஹம் மகாசதா சிவோஹம் மகாசதா சிவோஹம் மகாசதா சிவோஹம் जगन्पिता सर्वकामदकामारि पारा पारा जटिनिलकण्ठन इंदुशेखर जगन्पिता सर्वकामदकामारि पारा पारा मंत्रमय दिव्यदेहिन् सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर अनन्तकण्ठनिलय निर्वाणधाम काषायं परं सन्न्यासकृत्यधीश्वरा शिव प्रत्यक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा दृश्यमाननहरि तुल्यं निजान्तर्गतं पश्यन्नात्मनि मायया बहिरिवोद्भूतं यदा निद्रया यः साक्षात् कुरुते प्रबोधसमये स्वात्मानमेवाद्वयम् तस्मै श्रीगुरुमूर्तये नमः श्रीदक्षिणामूर्तये ईजस्यान्ततिवान् पुरो जगदिदं प्राणिर्विकल्पं पुनः मायाकल्पितदेशकालकलन वैचित्र्यचित्रीकृतम् मायावीव विजृम्भयत्यभिमः योगीव यस्वेच्छया तस्मै श्रीगुरुमूर्तये नमः श्रीदक्षिणामूर्तये परमशिवा श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवा 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 श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवा 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 श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवा परमशिवा
ஆரமுது ஆன ஆனந்த போற்றி மலையும் மலை காக்கும் மலையே போற்றி முழுமதியாய் வந்த முதல்வா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதிரை நீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி மாமுதிரை நீட்ட சுந்தரா போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா எந்தாய் போற்றி அருவமை உருவமை ஆனாய் போற்றி முழுவதும் இருந்த முதல்வாய் போற்றி முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே போற்றி அஞ்சல் என்றிங்கு அருள்வாய் போற்றி அத்தான் போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி தீரமவாவிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய் நஞ்சிய முதல் நயந்தாய் போற்றி கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி
இசையும் நானே அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே ஆடும் கலையில் நாயகன் நானே அசையும் பொருளில் இசையும் நானே ஆடும் கலையில் நாயகன் நானே எதிலும் இயங்கும் இயக்கம் நானே எதிலும் இயங்கும் இயக்கம் நானே என் இசை நின்றால் அழகும் உலகே நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே அறிவாய் மனிதாவும் ஆணவம் பெரிதா நான் அசைந்தால் அசையும் அகிலமெல்லாமே அறிவாய் மனிதாவும் ஆணவம் பெரிதா ஆலவாயினோடு பாட வந்தவனி பாடுவாயை மூட வந்ததொரு பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே பாடும் உன்னை நான் பாட வைத்தேனே பாட்டும் நானே பாவமும் நானே
शिवाय नमः 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 शिवाय नमः
மதுரகின்னரசே மதுரகின்னரசே மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மதுரையின் அரசே மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மதுரையின் அரசே மீனாட்சியின் சொக்கனாய் எங்களுக்கு அப்பனாய் மீனாட்சியின் சொக்கனாய் எங்களுக்கு அப்பனாய் எல்லாம் வல்ல சித்தனாய் நீ வந்து எல்லாம் வல்ல சித்தனாய் நீ வந்த நித்யானந்தா 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 மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மதுரையின் அரசே மீனாட்சியாய் வந்தபோது உலகினை வென்றாய் மீனாட்சியாய் வந்தபோது உலகினை வென்றாய் சொக்கனாய் வந்தபோது உள்ளம் வென்றாய் சொக்கனாய் வந்தபோது உள்ளம் வென்றாய் இன்று இரண்டும் சேர்ந்து ஒன்றாகி நித்யானந்தனாய் வந்தாய் இன்று இரண்டும் சேர்ந்து ஒன்றாகி நித்யானந்தனாய் வந்தாய் உன்னிடத்தில் ஆசை கொண்டோம் உள்ளத்தில் வைத்துன்னை பூஜை செய்தோம் உன்னிடத்தில் ஆசை கொண்டோம் உள்ளத்தில் வைத்துன்னை பூஜை செய்தோம் மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மனிதா 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 மத 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 ശ്യാമള പീഠത്തിൽ സിംഹം പോൽ നീ അമരും കാഴ്ചകൾ കണ്ടിട കൺകളും தவம் புரிந்து தினம் ஏங்குதே பொற்பாதம் புவி தொட்டு நான் மாட வீதிகளில் உலாவும் முன்னோடு நடந்திட எங்கள் கால்களும் ஏங்குதே பசி போக அமுதளித்து வைகை நதி தந்து பிட்டுக்கு மண் சுமந்து நீ புரித லீலை எல்லாம் நினைக்கும் போதே பக்தியில் உள்ள மீண்டும் மீண்டும் வேண்டும் என்று ஏங்கிடுமே மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மீண்டும் வந்து இந்த புவியினை ஆண்டிடும் மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே மதுரையின் அரசே ஏக்கங்கள் தீர நீ எங்களை காத்திடவே நாள்தோறும் உனக்காக காத்து நின்றோம் ஆயிரம் லீலைகளை மீண்டும் நீ புரிவதை பக்தி கொண்டு நாங்கள் பாட வந்தோம் சக்திகளும் புத்திகளும் நீ அருளும் வேலையிலே துக்கம் எல்லாம் தேரும் நித்யானந்தா பக்தியோடு உனை நாடிய ஜீவனை முக்தனாக்கி வாழும் நித்யானந்தா அருணையின் புதல்வனே மதுரையின் மருகனே அம்மையின் நாயகனே மீண்டும் வந்தாய் அருளாட்சி புரிந்திட ஆன்மீகம் தழைத்திட உலகமெல்லாம் ஆளும் நித்யானந்தா மதுரையின் அரசனே மதுரையின் அரசனே மதுரையின் அரசனே உங்கள் மதுரையின் அரசனே
Shiva, Shiva, Nithyananda Paramashiva, Shiva, Shiva.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Lakshmam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. It's a cognitive shift from what we understand as body and mind to the superconscious space to experience the higher reality, how we, each human being, can experience the greatest signs of power manifestation, the consciousness, the Paramashiva space in us. It is a science because each one can manifest and it is repeatable and millions have experienced it. The evidences that millions have experienced is clearly listed here. The science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The scriptural references, the Vedas and Agamas. Vedas are pure science and Agamas, the practical science. The eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramanas. The experience results of the millions of Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nanamas, all Varsadas, millions of them who are authority of Hinduism, who have manifested all the powers and who have had the superconscious breakthrough from human to being a divine. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase that how a human can have a cognitive shift and can experience the conscious breakthrough as divine. Bhagavan beautifully says, we are all divine beings in the human body, not that divine experience in the human body. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, initiated by Bhagavan. Bhagavan beautifully says, whoever is in the Kailash Kotya, I myself will be present and manifest through all of them all the auspiciousness and abundance and healing. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Again and again, Bhagavan beautifully says how scientifically we have proven not only a thoughtless space but also the Shakti, how the manifestation is happening in the different dimensions are clearly stated in scientific space. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. This is from the Spandakarika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda 3.4, 3.5.
दृष्टा सावधानेऽपि चेतसि भूयः स्फुटतरो भाति स्वबलोद्योगभावितः तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते.
For the power of teleportation, beautifully a scriptural reference where Bhagavan says, indeed, just an object of static matter, which in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, then appears manifest more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. When the yogi restores the power of spanda, the dynamic activity in his highest essential nature of oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever thing or object or idea which is static matter exists in the highest dimension, whichever form, wherever the place or time, in whichever state or dimensions, then that thing or object at once appears and manifests that very way by the nature of the strategic existence. Bhagavan explains clearly how the whatever exists as molecules and atoms, the whole thing is the very nature how it exists as static matter, Paramashiva. And all that is happening, when it becomes an happening, it becomes Para Shakti, and how it is perceived by us from the space of strategic existence, the quantum space takes into a reality for each one of us in its own distinctive way. But once we understand that it is us who are in the space of oneness, the spanda, the third eye, and once we understand the quantum mechanism, we become the quantum and simply experience the witness of the awareness, what is happening as reality. All this greater science, Bhagavan beautifully says, a simple example where the monk one day came and started crying, and these Zen monks are known for having a huge gathering. 10,000 people are sitting and the monk is crying, and everybody is surprised and asked him, what is the problem? Then he says, I had a dream. And people are even more curious and surprised. Why would anybody, a monk, cry for a dream? And he said, a dream of a butterfly. And how will a butterfly affect us in a dream? So he says so beautifully, so profoundly. He says, I don't know whether I am the butterfly who had I have the dream of the butterfly, or the butterfly is having a dream right now, experiencing as a monk. That is the most beautiful space, how we perceive. If we understand who is that who is perceiving us, who is that is the consciousness, who is the conscious sovereignty. Bhagavan beautifully says how we are so engaged in the outer world, in the delusion, trying to figure out, trying to achieve, trying to add some knowledge, trying to get something out of it, which doesn't even exist. Bhagavan says, whatever is happening, it is still happening in your own dimensions. It's in your perceptions. But you are like the screen which is untouched. Even though the worst thing is happening, it is not you. That is the most beautiful space that Bhagavan has given us. That is not us. Whatever we are going through, it is like happening on a big sheet, how the screen is. And nothing in the screen is going to touch the screen. That is how we understand the reality. Whatever the perception is, the perception that we are going through is not us. We are going through all that, but we are like the screen which is not touched by the screen. What is the gain of understanding this? Whatever we cherish, we make up our reality. What we cherish is the outer world suffering and incompletions and all the inauspiciousness. Then we manifest more of that. It is a feedback. Then you get more of that. When we cherish Paramashiva, the very nature, the auspiciousness, the love, the abundance, as your inner space, the more you cherish, which is the very nature of you, the more you start manifesting people of such kind and auspiciousness of that kind, and everything you attract. You're like a magnet. Whatever you cherish, whatever you hold, that is what you attract, Bhagavan says. All that strategic existence is based on how you are cherishing. What are you cherishing, engaging, or the attachment that you have. The attachment to the Paramashiva space, the engagement to the Paramashiva space simply will make you manifest all the powerful realities. Bhagavan beautifully gives an up the pramana of Bhagavan Baba, how he materialized many of the things beautifully from just thin air, teleporting, materializing. When Swamiji asked, Bhagavan asked Baba, what is that? How are you materializing? He says, I have no idea. It just vibrates in my hand and just appears when the devotee comes next to me and I offer them. It is as simple as that, how Paramashiva plays the whole Leela as reality. How Baba is manifesting all this is just such a beautiful space. Bhagavan says, how his yoga guru also materialized a conch just like this and gave it to him, which is still there. And Bhagavan himself, as a child, materialized a Lakshmi deity and gave it to a person who's running a business who has a visiting card still with the deity. All these great signs simply manifest in courtyard. All the Balasans and many of the Nithyananda participants experience this very great power of materialization and teleportation. That great science starts manifesting in you and higher intelligence start happening in you as you start understanding this is a science which each one of us can experience. Bhagavan beautifully narrates how his yoga guru made him experience the oneness with the nurse, and he went through the whole science.
With the soap and how the baby has been beaten.
For us to experience the higher.
And how the baby is washed with the soap and how the baby has been beaten. I'll finish telling the story, then I'll explain. Because the story has many keys, sacred secrets. In the temple, he made me sit and taught how to loosen yourself from the different nerves. It is a simple conscious decision of not getting attached. Nothing else. It's a simple technique, conscious decision. I'll explain the technique in a very detailed, elaborate way. And he taught me that. I sat and practiced maybe for half an hour. I must be maybe 12 or 13. That must be the age, or maybe 14 also. But surely when I was living in Thiruvannamalai, I left Thiruvannamalai by 14 and a half. That means for the diploma mechanical engineering, 14 and a half, or that is the time I left. Left means I used to stay many days in the Polytechnic. So we both were walking after the Samyama. We were walking to go around the hill. On the way, one government hospital, Thiruvannamalai is government hospital. Those days it was a small, now it has become big. Government hospital. We were walking in that way. Throughout the way he was talking, like you try this Samyama on somebody and try to prove that you are able to do it. I was thinking what to do. Suddenly, when we were crossing the government hospital, I saw a nurse walking fast inside the hospital. You know, in those days, nurses will wear that long white dress. Immediately, I told this Raghupati Yogi, I will do Samyama on her. Very elderly lady, maybe 50 or 55. I just did Samyama on her, but I was not able to get into her body completely. I was only able to connect with her eyes. Because the Samyama which I practiced morning, I was able to loosen myself only from the eyes. That is the part first gets loosened. Because that is the part through which you relate with the world, more than 80%. So that got loosened in me. I was able to enter into her eyes. But I couldn't control or do anything other than the eyes part. Raghupati Yogi also understood. But he wants to check whether I am able to do it properly. Then after that, we sat there itself in one corner. She was attending a delivery. I described the whole delivery exactly. How the baby is coming out, how she is attending, and what all the equipments are used, and how the baby is washed with the soap, and how the baby has been beaten, how she held the baby. Everything I described in a very detailed way, because I am seeing through her eyes. End of the delivery, after she did everything, the relatives of the mother were waiting outside. The moment she came out, they gave a silver tumbler to her as a gift. I saw that also. I described the whole thing to Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was convinced, yes, I am able to do that Samyama. She just inserted the tumbler in the hip to hide from the other doctors and officials. Raghupati Yogi wanted to check the power of my samyama. When she came out, he took me. Raghupati Yogi took me inside the hospital and asked me to tell who is the nurse and where she is keeping the tumbler. I said, she is the nurse and she is keeping the tumbler here in the hip. Raghupati Yogi went and asked, did you get the silver tumbler as a bribe? She was shocked. And he said, you are keeping it in your hip. She was completely taken. She said, how do you know, Swamiji? He said, I saw with my mantra power. And he spent some 2-3 words. He told some 2-3 words. She was shocked and she touched his feet and she went away. Then later on, Raghupati Yogi took me inside that place where the baby is there. I described before that itself, Raghupati Yogi, there's some of the body marks and how the baby looked and all that. Went and saw inside, checked, everything was perfect. As I described, the small cart in which they keep the baby, that swing, everything was clean. Then I asked Raghupati Yogi, why I am not able to do the samyama of the whole body? Why I am not able to enter into her body completely? Then he said, very beautifully, first thing, the samyama is just to awaken that intelligence in you. Second, you are a conscious birth. If you enter into her whole body, even if you come back, she will become an incarnation or enlightened. Even if you step back, she will become enlightened. So that cannot happen. This is just to awaken your own powers to you, to remind you that you can do this.
So beautiful. The Pramana, Atma Pramana. Here we have
Bhagwan beautifully explained how he experienced the samyama when the samyama was given to him by his guru, and how beautifully he was able to see beyond his body into somebody's body, just to show a case to us how we can experience the oneness with the objects and matter and experience the higher space as seeing through others' eyes. Here Bhagwan beautifully says how the teleportation has happened. Patricia, she said in the courtyard session, Basma teleported from one dish to another, connecting with Swamiji. So grateful to the session. You can see very, very small white dust in the corners of the another cup. She has it in one cup, the other cup. You can keep multiple things in multiple cups or in a plate and have a plate completely clean. But what usually happens when they manifest the teleporting, it is not just it teleports only the object that you keep, number one. It doesn't teleport only in the plate. It teleports on your laptop, it teleports on your body, it teleports on your own self in multiple times. So make sure you clean up everything. You can have a deity, you can have padukas. So only that melting moment with Paramashiva, simply prasada appears in another cup. So all that we need to do is only get into the deep, beautiful meditation and experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Now let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Few minutes just entangling with Bhagavan. Just see how auspiciousness and abundance manifest in your life. Only for few minutes we are going to be here, all of us, hundreds of us, holding that space of Paramashiva. What a blessing. All over the world, healing the planet, global. And such a beautiful initiation just we received. Bhagavan is still in our eyes, all our eyes. And just holding that gorgeous space and the gesture, the smile, the blessings, all that in our inner space. Hold that in your third eye. Bring your awareness again and again to the third eye. The lower 3 chakras are only which is creating all the toxin. That is why Bhagavan again and again says, work on your body, work on your body. And to remove all the toxins, the haritaki, the neem juice, the Nirahara Samyama, morning yoga routine, all that detox your body in such a way the reaction is not happening in your body because of the parasites. And more now the science is catching up with every word Bhagavan is saying and clearly defining how Bhagavan has given the greatest science. Every word Bhagavan says is a mantra, which is literally the ultimate reality. And it is too simple. That is the best part of it. It is too simple and very much doable for all of us. So let's bring our awareness to your third eye. Sit in the Bhava, Para, Shakti with 25 heads. Such aware, all your eyes, 75 eyes into the space of oneness, entangling with Bhagavan. And 50 hands holding the deep oneness and chanting from your navel center. Your navel center is the one which connects to the cosmos. Again and again, Bhagavan beautifully says how your navel center is the space where you connect to the cosmos. In the Homa, what do? You have the Homa Kunda where the fire happens and you offer the mantra. Same way, your Jatagni in your stomach, the Surya, which is constantly burning. And if you offer the Ajapa, the Mahavakya that you're chanting, each time saying, I am auspiciousness, I am Paramashiva, I am auspiciousness, I am the love, I am the ultimate. Every time what happens to you, you become that. The deep oneness mantra is nothing but creating the soundless space, the thoughtless space where your frequency is raised and you merge into the oneness with Paramashiva. The more and more you understand the Jnana Vairagya Bhakti, the will persistent to hold that I am Paramashiva, and understanding that this is such a beautiful opportunity for us to experience the Brahmanya Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritance of the cosmos, by simple chanting and melting into Bhagavan's Leela and Bhagavan's oneness space. Just surrender yourself to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Again and again, raise yourself, unclutch from everything that you have, including your gadgets, and continuously chant the Mahavakya in such a way you are listening. The listening is the offering to your Jatagni, which raises you to the higher frequency. These are the simplest steps that Bhagavan has given. Again and again, bring yourself back to your third eye. Visualize that great that we have, Madhura Meenakshi, how the whole blessings that we had just now, the Adinam, Madurai Adinam, and all their blessings in your third eye. And continuously chant the Mahavakya, melting in Bhagavan's oneness space and surrendering yourself to Bhagavan's lotus feet again and again in deep devotion and gratitude. Let's start chanting and keep the recording on so that you can share it at the end of this manifestation. Let's start chanting to experience the power of teleportation.
Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva.
So beautiful. Please open your eyes and see where all you're getting the metallization, teleportation of the vibhuti or kumkum, whatever you have kept in the another cup or anything else metallizing. Please, you can share it in the social media platforms that you have connected to. All that great prasada Bhagavan beautifully gives is the ultimate gift. It heals, it really heals even the worst of the situation. Any physical, mental, any is going through such a trauma, please offer them these prasadas so they get healed. It is really that we can experience right in front of us the prasada from Bhagavan, right in everybody's hand. Just like that, because the oneness we experience, the deep devotion and the deep gratitude that you have, that only develops as you develop them. It does not just land in all of us. That we understand whenever we go to a temple, how we just pray when we are young and it becomes reality. Maybe for an exam or maybe for a gift from our parents, something we just pray and it becomes reality. Then we tell everybody, go to this temple, you will surely pass this exam. That confidence, that is the space that we are experiencing now with Bhagavan. Bhagavan says, the deities that we are so connected, that has beautifully shown us Bhagavan himself who has come down. If you are in the session and if you are listening to this, Bhagavan says you are the most auspicious person. First, thank yourself. You are the chosen one. You are the ultimate one, because each one of us in the billions of people, first he says 84 millions of species, and we are the chosen one. In that, to be right here is it's not a coincidence. It's not something we have done anything for it. It is the blessings of Bhagavan who has chosen us to be here. Each one of us handpicked and selected that you are the favorite inheritance of his cosmos. So be very clear, each one of you, if you are in this session, if you are listening to these words, we are the manifestors of Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. Each one of us can vote for yourself that this is the greatest blessing to understand this higher science, to be in the simple integrity, simple obedience, to be part of whatever Bhagavan is offering as prasada, being there to experience that. That is the ultimate gift, that first we have to give it to ourselves. And then whatever you have manifested, or if you feel only the tingling or kundalini, just be with it. When the balasans of Nithyananda order, They took 2 to 3 years to manifest the first power. But after that, you saw how they were just phenomenal. That is how the first to break the coconut, our head, it takes a little longer time. But once we understand, hey, I am Paramashiva, yes, it is manifesting in front of me. That is what I am made of. And Bhagavan is manifesting my life. He is running. Oh, I am not there. The moment we realize that, we become the auspiciousness and abundance, because it is beautifully manifested as our reality, much more than what we are seeking, the deeper satisfaction that we can experience. So we'll have one more quick cycle, a short one, and we'll experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Again, wipe everything. Even if you've seen the manifestation of glitters in your hand, it should not be wet. Make sure you wipe it again. It'll keep appearing. Paramashiva starts downloading. He downloads uncompromisable. He just showers. So when the balisons also in the courtyard started getting little dots, and then it became gems, and it becomes bigger and bigger, all these things. How Bhagavan used to do? He used to keep those madak, which is like closed cup, and inside that the vibhuti will be there. Another one will be again closed one, and it has to appear in the second one. And beautifully these balasans knew exactly. Little smile from Bhagavan, that's all. They are in oneness with Paramashiva and manifest powers. That simple integrity, simple obedience they had. That's all we need to have. Nothing expecting out of it, nothing to achieve out of it, but just surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet. When we surrender our identity, the screen is moved off, and the pure who you are, the pure space starts manifesting the highest reality. So let's experience that oneness with Paramashiva, entangling with Bhagavan, chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening. Few more minutes, let's put away our gadgets and be in oneness with Paramashiva. Let's start chanting for the second cycle, for the power of teleporting from one cup to another cup.
Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Please open your eyes slowly. Whatever prasada you have received, take a picture of that. Even if it is even small dots that you can see, take a close-up and you can post it. All these greater signs that NASA spends trillions of dollars to get to this. And here, with a cup of coffee and all the noise and everything, we are simply getting the space of oneness with Paramashiva and manifesting these great signs. The more we start manifesting, we'll know the very purpose, how we have come as gods and goddesses on planet Earth to experience and celebrate Paramashiva. Please go ahead, share your powerful cognition, your experience in just one line, and thanking Bhagwan for the greatest gift that we have received today in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. It is in the lower right corner that you can see the link that you can click and you can experience the oneness and share to the world. Enriching and causing is the easiest way, shortest way to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. When you celebrate your oneness that you are Paramashiva and share with the world that everybody is Paramashiva, everything that exists is Paramashiva, it creates such a auspiciousness and abundance for you. And you can see the $ at the end of the YouTube. If you're on the YouTube, thank you whoever is contributing to Kailasa, to Bhagwan. And whatever you're offering, be very clear, the Dharma protects you. Whoever protects the Dharma, Dharma protects you. Again and again, Bhagwan clearly says how we are protected when we create the kavacha for ourselves. And how did Karna create the kavacha? The gadgets which protect us, the virus protection that you call in the computer world, all that antivirus you call it, same way you call the vaccine. These are the vaccines which is beyond your even comprehension, how it protects us. When we vote for that I am Kailasa, I am Paramashiva, is much higher dimension where you are protecting yourself by offering just a penny. If we go to the temple when we are young, we'll offer the copper coins in the temple tank. And those days it used to be copper coins. So the temple tank also becomes more pure and the water we take it in. And now we are given this auspicious moment to offer in the YouTube. Whatever you're offering, you are building your Kailasa inside, your Kavacha inside, where it is going to protect beyond your ideas what all is going on in the world. And simply you will not react and you will not have any effect of that. Living as Paramashiva is the ultimate gift when especially things are so chaotic. So thanking Bhagwan for all the greatest signs, powerful cognition and power manifestation. Surrender everything to Bhagwan's lotus feet. However beautiful you have manifested or not manifested, experienced or not experienced, offer everything to Bhagwan's lotus feet. It gives you the depth to more and more manifest higher signs. And with a deep gratitude and earning that I am Paramashiva, thanking each one of you, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. See you after the next darshan or next satsang. Nithyanandam.